Okay, let's start with this. Pure Splitstaff Run with DLCs. As usual with these runs, no Ninjutsu, no magic, no Yokai shift, no Yokai abilities. Burst countering is okay. Cannot use anything else to attack besides this Splitstaff in this case. And the dojo, the Novice Dojo. Warrior Novice Dojo. Whatever. That one is exempt for the rule because where is the fucking thing? Here. No, not here. Fuck. It's been a while since I last used this weapon. Because yeah, we need that to get more skills in order to make it not an absolute fucking chore and uninteresting. Hey Kazi. Did not want to stream Kazan. I want to stream Kazan, but I also want to get things done and not leave things undone. So I'm doing this first, and then on Wednesday I'll do the tackle, and then on Friday I can start doing new things like streaming Kazan, which I will. I'm not under contract, it's just that I like to do things in order, because the thing is, like, if I start streaming Kazan, like, I'm not good with switching back and forth between things. Like, I just, like, if I start something, I'm not gonna feel like going back to something else, for the most part. Sometimes I've done it, but for the most part it just doesn't work with me. Like, I have to do one thing and then the other thing when it comes to these things. Otherwise, it just, you know, it doesn't really work with me. You know? I don't know if that makes sense to me, to you, I mean. But yeah. Like, if I started streaming Kazan as soon as I could, then I would probably have not done Hatchets or Switchglaive Run. And then, you know, if you keep the trend going, then I keep starting things and not finishing the other things that I have started before. Well, the thing is, it's not the same, like, the way I see it is not the same streaming a game and, you know, be back and forth between one game or another and some, like, kind of series and another, than just playing casually. I do actually play casually, like, several different games every now and then. If I have some time and I don't know what else to do, I sometimes play Monster Hunter Wilds off stream. And besides that, I play HSR and ZZZ off stream. But in terms of the streaming, it's just different. Like, I can do a one-off or something like that every now and then, but when I'm doing, like, when I'm talking about, like, a playthrough or a series of runs, like I'm doing with here, and this is the second to last one, then it's different. Let me some good old high stance light attack hold on the switch lift, on the Splitstaff. Oh fuck, I'm there. Ah, the grab spam, insane. I was not expecting Mizuki to go for another grab, that's why I went a bit risky. Whatever. Normally I would have not attacked when I was so low on ki. But yeah, I thought, yeah, there's no way he will just do another grab. And then he did. You're going to do all weapon run through the game? What do you mean? Like, I've done all the weapons except Splitstaff, which I'm doing right now, and Tekko, which is on Wednesday. Yes, as the pure. Like last time I did the pure Switchglaive run. Before that I did the pure Hatchet run. Before that I did get interrupted by Nioh 3. Because that took priority over everything else. Nioh 3 Alpha. But before the Nioh 3 Alpha I did the pure Tonfa run. And before the pure Tonfa run, I did the pure Odachi run. And before that one, I did the pure Kusarigama run. Pure dual swords run. Pure spear run. No, not pure axe run, sorry. Pure spear run. And then, you know, we started with the pure sword run. That's how it goes. Yo, Jim. Welcome. Hola. So yeah, like I said, only this one and the Tekko are left. If you're confused by the word Tekko, it's just the Japanese word they use for the weapon instead of you saying fist, which is not a weapon. Which is, I don't understand it personally, like why they chose to not use the word Tekko, because we have Tonfa, we have Kusarigama, we have Odachi, we have like almost every fucking Japanese name for the rest of the weapons, minus more common ones like a spear or axe, you know. But then suddenly, like, saying Tekko is a problem, and we have to use fist, which is, you know, something that you already have in your body, and not a weapon, but whatever. So yeah, the start is gonna be like a lot of this going on with Splitstaff. It is very efficient, this move. I was not really expecting. I thought it was like a bit too short out of the, you know, for the counter, but whatever. For the grapple counter. So I didn't do the feather counter. So yeah, I've done this kind of thing in the past, you know, I've done like just this weapon only. I've done this weapon only, no magic or ninjutsu. Done this weapon only, no yokai shift, and all this stuff. Like, and you know, decided to just do like only using this weapon to attack, and that's it. Like nothing else. Like, no magic, no yokai abilities, no yokai shift or anything like that. Lord of the Fallen, I'm not really interested in Lord of the Fallen. I have other games to play before that. Like before playing Lord of the Fallen, I had to play Kazan, of course. Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge. I have to replay Dragon Quest 11, the S version. I say I have to, but obviously that's just a way to speak. It's not like I have to. Also, Stranger Paradise, you know, Final Fantasy Origins, Stranger Paradise. I have to play that. Again, soft half. What else is there? There's other things as well that I don't remember right now. Ah, fuck off. I fucking hate his moveset, honestly, because this is so bullshit. Like I disagree with that. I don't want anything to do with Elden Ring, honestly. Like I don't like Elden Ring. I played the full game on release. I felt robbed. 80% of the game is just filler. And I could say more things about it, but you know, I've already talked about this topic in before quite often. So yeah, I don't like it. I'd much rather replay Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne or Dark Souls 2. Ah, man, I swear. Ah, he just comboed into that. You're lucky or not? Yeah, I'm kind of unlucky that I don't like literally everything, I guess. But at the same time, I feel like I'm kind of lucky that I also don't like everything, because then I have more, you know, less things to think about. Like, I have to play this, I have to play that. Imagine if I liked like almost everything, my backlog would be like insane. So you know, I guess you're lucky that you can enjoy that, but at the same time, you know, kind of better, because that way I don't have to waste time with that. I like, like I said, I like Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne. I like Sekiro as well. We're talking about Souls-like, but you know, I also like Sekiro as well. I like Kazan. I played the demo. I want to play it. Have you tried Dragon Quest, Elkashi? Like any Dragon Quest game? Also, to me, like Enotria is not interesting enough. Like the thing is, like I'm kind of fed up of like pure Souls-like. That's why I don't play like Lies of P or Enotria or stuff like that. Like the Lord, Rise of Rune and Wolong. You see, like at the start, you know, I liked Wolong for a bit, but you know, the updates kind of ruined the whole thing for me. And come on, bro! I swear. Yeah, good for you, man. I just don't find it interesting. And yeah, Rise of the Ronin, to me, like, it just kind of ruined itself with how they decide to make things in a similar but also different way to what they did with Wolong. But yeah, whatever. The combat feel in Wolong is much better, but it has other issues. Yeah, I'm also waiting for that one. There's also Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers coming out on my birthday, but I don't know if I will play that one or not. If they gave me a code, I will, but it doesn't look like it, so I'll just prioritize other things. I say it doesn't look like it because literally only Koei Tecmo is based enough to give me codes. I don't know. Maybe they'll have like another based company. But so far, no. Fuck off. Yeah. Why did I do that like that? I don't know. That should not have been third try or whatever. So yeah, like in some regards, like sometimes I wish I liked more things. You know, I didn't discern like certain properties as like something like that really throws me off, for example. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna play both Ninja Gaiden that are coming out, like Ragebound and Ninja Gaiden 4. That much I can guarantee, as long as I am alive, obviously. If I get unlucky enough to die, then I won't. Yeah. I don't know, I'm just very... Like, I don't want to say, yeah, for 100% and this will happen, when I know it's not 100%. I mean, technically, I could also, like, suddenly become super busy because I find a job and I cannot justify streaming. But, you know, I don't find that likely, given the scenario. And by a job, I mean a worthwhile job, not some trash job. You didn't answer, by the way. Have you played Dragon Quest? Like any Dragon Quest? You say you like everything? You play everything? So I'm just wondering about this game in particular. Game series. Dragon Quest series. Do you know about it? You said you play everything. No. You should. Best turn-based RPG series. The Dragon Quest 8 is the best one, in my honest opinion. Yo, Electrofunk, thank you for the good luck. Dragon Quest, just like it sounds. You like it? You know how a quest is in, like, for example, in Monster Hunter? That kind of quest? Yeah, that, exactly, that. So yeah, sadly the Dragon Quest 8, even though it's like such a great game, it doesn't have a PC port. But you can play it other ways. The most complete version is the 3DS version, but the original is PS2 version. Then you also have... No, sorry. You also have Dragon Quest 11, which I will play at some point, at least that's the plan, if I have time this year. But I don't like it as much. I like it, but I don't like it as much as 8. Did the music stop? I think the music stopped. Playlist. So I'll have to check that. Have to fix that. Oh yeah, by the way, at some point, you know, as long as I have done like everything else that I wanted to do for that, I might do like a randomizer run for this game, for Nioh 2. Very balanced ability, by the way. Dragon Dance. Super balanced. Kind of puts into perspective how insanely powerful the axe is for this weapon to not be optimal in the runs. And trust me, I tested, because earlier, you know, I mean, it kinda maybe was at some point optimal, though I think axe was always the most optimal one. Yo, Dolphy, thank you for saying hi, as opposed to some other people when they come. How you doing, man? Just watch YouTube gameplay. I can play this game. Graphics is not good and turn-based, not your thing. You said you play everything. Literally. Let me see. Oh, you play all type of Souls game. Ah, okay. Then what did you say, Nioh? It's not a Souls game, man. Have to play open world action RPG, like Assassin's Creed game, or God of War, or Black Myth Wukong. Oh. So like I said, you know, to each their own. You're not lucky enough to enjoy turn-based RPGs and go-to turn-based RPGs like Dragon Quest. And I'm not lucky enough to play like a Souls game that has like the same fucking combat as Dark Souls 3, but with work balance and a ton of filler like Elden Ring. You know. Yeah, it's okay. I would say most people are not... like, the thing is... There's a lot of games that I don't like, right? Like, I don't like shooters, I don't like horror games, I mean, it's not like I don't like horror games, it's just I don't bother playing them, I don't think they're interesting. You know, I don't play, like, movie games, you know. But I do like platformers, I like arcade racing, I don't like simulator racing much, sim racing. I like turn-based, I like action. Like, there's a lot of genres that I actually like, it's just that, you know, within those genres and each genre I am more specific with my tastes. So yeah. You hope public demo for Ninja Gaiden 4 personally, because you wait since 13 years. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't count on that. I don't think it is likely. I don't know, but I don't think it is likely. Because, for example, for Rise of the Ronin, we didn't have a demo, so it makes me think that it is likely that some projects, like, you know, Ninja Gaiden 4, which are not even like it's mainly Platinum games as far as I know, are not gonna have like a demo. You can always just wait a little bit more and see what people say about it, and then you base your opinion on that, or your, you know, not your opinion. Sorry, that's not the right statement. Your willfulness to buy it from that. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, when you say for you Nioh is a Souls game, what I really get from that is that you're calling every action RPG a Souls game. Because if you call Nioh a Souls game, you call every action RPG a Souls game. That's... I don't make the rules. Come on, bro. Fucking... See, like, because we have this. Okay, let's go. Oh man, I didn't want to do that. Oh, whatever. It's okay. I did a bit of an oopsie right there at the end, but it's fine. We did not get punished. I'm not sure you can even go back to enjoying Souls combat after Nioh. Yeah, hi Wizard, hola. Yeah, it's in a turn-based game. You plan to play the one, in my opinion, who will be the game of the year 2025, Expedition 33. Yeah, the thing is, your lesbian princess Smeagol, an insane name. One of the most insane names that I've seen in this platform. What is up? Welcome. Yeah, the thing is, like, what you just said, like Expedition 33 with turn-based game plus Souls game feature, which I don't know, you're referring to the parrying mechanics, because again, like, that's, if you want to attribute it to a particular game, it would be like to Sekiro, I guess. And Sekiro is not a Souls game, but yeah, you call every action game apparently a Souls game. But yeah, but the thing is, Kashi, that's like a what is it called? A marketing strategy. Like Souls, like, is a marketing tag. It's not like a real genre at this point. Like, if it was used properly, it would be a subgenre. But the way it is used is basically like a marketing tag, and that's it. Like, honestly. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I mean, Nioh 2 and Nioh 1 also have parrying, it's just not deflecting. It's not the same kind of quote-unquote parrying, if you want to call it like that. Yeah, I said this multiple times before, but if you want to go into the path of how do you define things in more like historical terms, so to speak, when it comes to fencing and, you know, sword fighting and whatnot, parrying is literally just blocking slash deflecting slash, you know, like just putting your weapon or whatever in contact with the opponent's weapon in order to block or deviate an attack or something like that, right? So, you know, everything is parrying, you could say. Everything that it's like either counters or deflects or whatever. But in gaming terms, the way I see it is just deflecting is like Sekiro, you know, that kind of thing, and then parrying is more like a more specific interaction, you could say. But yeah, again, it's just depending on how you want to look at it, everything is parrying. But yeah, what I was saying, what you just said about like Expedition 33 having like the parrying mechanics and whatnot, that's actually the thing that kind of prevents me from thinking about getting it. Because to me, like, turn-based should be just turn-based. And, you know, if you can just parry the world, forget about the strategy, and if you're good enough to just parry everything, or deflect or whatever, then it doesn't matter the turn-based, and I'm not a fan of that. You know what I mean? Like, where's the strategy? You don't need the strategy, you don't need, like, any kind of, like, anything. And I don't know, like, if I don't need strategy and I can just do things with skill, I have action games for that, you know. Like I have Nioh 2 for that, for example. Like I don't need. I mean, strategy is always good, of course, but what I mean is that I don't need to do things in a particular way if I can just outskill. Okay, I'll read that in a second. How many fucking times you have done that attack today in this run? Okay. This is awaiting an action RPG open world game made by a Korean studio. It will be released this November. Do you know what game you're talking about? Maybe? Possibly. I cannot tell you the name because I don't remember the name, if that's the one that I'm thinking about. But is it... I mean, I would ask, is it the one with like a... that looks like a Souls game, but with like... good-looking woman, but then again... Korean games, I guess. That'll be like a... Yeah, the thing is, like, if it's a game that is just for the story, then I can just watch a playthrough. Like any game that is just basically just for the story, I can just watch a playthrough. But then again, just based on the vibes that it gives me, I don't know. I don't think I am interested enough on the story to spend time watching that. I could give it a try, but you know, I have other things that I can watch when it comes to the story instead of playing. Yo, buonasera, Kuja. How you doing? But yeah, any game that I've been interested enough to watch for, you know, the story. Then again, I just watch for the story. I don't play it. No, what am I doing? Solo action RPG game made from a Korean MMORPG game. Is the MMO like the only Korean MMORPG that I know is, or rather, the only MMORPG that I know is Korean is Terra, but maybe Vindictus is also Korean. If that's the case, then yes, I know about Vindictus one. I actually played Vindictus, like the original one, for a while on stream, but yeah. Yeah, I'm on out because it's faster. Like technically, you can also just do like evade canceling, but evade canceling is so to speak a sweaty tech that I don't think is worth learning for me, because one, it doesn't make a big difference compared to the sword dashing if you take everything into account, and two, even if I did, I don't want to spend quite a bit of time getting consistent with that, only to then have like finger issues because I use it so much. Because it's like very, I don't know, it's just, I don't want, you don't need to hear the details, but it's a very fast tapping kind of tech that I'm not a fan of trying to learn. You watch a dozen of hours of Metal Gear Story. You don't want to play the older games. Oh fuck! I forgot about that. That's okay. Remind me after this fight, whether I win or lose, to remove the darting cloud thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how bad it is, Electrofunk. Also high. But yeah, I don't want to risk it. Especially when you think about it, like some people are aware of it because sometimes I mention it, but gaming is not my #1 hobby, believe it or not. Playing tennis is my #1 hobby. Yeah, it's just like the sword has the I can give you a demo, I guess, of it after this fight. Fucking article. Yeah, my knees are perfect actually. In fact, when it comes to tennis injuries, normally you'd be more worried about one of three things. Well, I guess four. Like sure, like the knees can be an issue, but it's usually either the elbow, the wrist, the shoulder, or what is the name? Like psoas, I think it is the name of it. You know, basically the muscle that goes from the legs through the core, I guess you could say. I don't know how to explain it. Oh man, it's been a while since the last time that I checked anatomy. But yeah, it's basically like one that is very important for serving, for example. Then you could get into the hips parts and the it was the psoas, right? I was saying it right. And the knees, but usually when it comes to stress-induced injuries, yeah, you're looking at wrist, elbows, shoulder, psoas. Crimson Desert? Oh, I see. Is that from like the Black Desert? Okay, I see. I didn't know Black Desert was Korean. Then again, like the thing is, I don't really usually play or really play ever MMORPGs besides Ninjutsu, because Ninjutsu you could play solo. Like I don't know. I'm not a fan of like the subscription-based games. I like to do things on my own as well, for the most part. I don't mind co-op every now and then, but you know, I prefer to just not depend on other people for if I want to play like a particular game. So yeah. That's why I like Monster Hunter, for example. It's really nice because you can play with other people, you can play solo. It's up to you. No, I do like that. It's just that I don't like depending on other people for anything, honestly. Like I like playing with other people, like anything, like both tennis and gaming. But I don't like for example, if tennis was only like 2-on-2, I wouldn't like it, because then obviously I still need an opponent, you know, that's a thing. But you know, like it wouldn't be as good. Like I like to decide whether I want to depend on other people or not, you know. Well, you know. Yes, have been rough for MMORPGs fans. Had to transition to other types of games. Yeah, I see. It's just that I don't know. it's like I said, like it's like MMORPGs are the kind of game that you spend a long time on, and you have to spend money on in order to, for the most part, like not always, but for most of them, you have to spend money in order to play them, and then you depend on other people to actually play them in a substantial way. So yes, I'm not a fan of all of that. By the way, speaking of other people and whatnot, I am thinking about doing maybe some co-op shenanigans for my birthday or around my birthday. For Nioh 2, maybe even Nioh 1, I don't know. It will be on PC, of course, because I don't want to pay for PS Plus. Okay, thank you, Wizard, by the way, for the reminder. I did remember myself, thankfully, but yeah. I think that's like my least favorite, or yeah, I guess the input that I hate the most from this game. Like this kind of input. Let me show you. During key pulls on low stands, it's like it's so bad because it's the same input that I would use for just evading forwards. Like literally the same input and timing for that. So it just gets in the way for me because you don't get like the iframes and whatnot. That's why I don't like having it on. I have a similar issue with Winter Wind. It is a bit more controllable, Winter Wind, I would say, but yeah. Basically, because it just doesn't really interrupt you as much. It's only something that you need to take care of, especially for you know, against humans, the stunning or not. Yo, Drugstore, welcome, hola. Umbrellas. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys the difference between the dashes. Come on. Ah, man. Not annoying at all, this boss. Okay, just die. Ah, he got a little bit away. Fuck. Okay, corpse. Piece of fucking trash. Thank you for dying, bird. Oh man. Definitely not very annoying. I don't know, what rank does this Splitstaff rank for you? Your most favorite weapons? I mean, it does have one thing about it that doesn't help it, which is the fact that it's not a sword. So, you know, it is behind sword and dual swords for me. Also behind Switchglaive. I rank very similarly, I would say, Splitstaff and Fist, but probably I would say Fist is for, you know, Tekko, and then fifth would be Splitstaff, something like that, probably. If I wasn't so biased towards the swords, I would probably rank it quite a bit higher. Actually, no. Just put it here. Cannot get used to the Splitstaff. Hold inputs are so hard in combos. After 300 hours of switch there, nothing else has enough mobility for you. Interesting. I don't consider like the hold inputs being particularly hard. I feel quite intuitive, I would say. I don't know, then again, like I had to get used to it because after the first DLC came out, what at least back then I thought was the most optimal, I don't know if it was truly the most optimal run, but you know, route, but back then at least I was pretty sure it was the Splitstaff compared to the axe. I don't know if it really was, but no, I haven't played like a single like what is it called? I think a single video game when it comes to tennis, besides like Wii Sports, I guess, if that counts. Just because I don't think like I've checked out like every now and then when a new one drops, and I've checked out a little bit how it is, but I'd never thought that this is like really good. It's like playing tennis at home, you know. Like I think even if it was like if there was like a VR game, which there probably is, I don't know, I haven't checked, for tennis, I don't think it would be good enough either. For two reasons. One is the mobility and space, you know. Kind of lack that in order to play tennis indoors at home, and the other one is the weight and feel of the racket. Like you can maybe like get close, you know, but it would never be the same, I don't think. Also, like, as far as I know, even if you do the same kind of movement, I don't think everything, like there's any kind of game that has been like 100% reliable to, you know, when it comes to how the ball would behave when you do certain effects and whatnot. I don't know. You drop combos because you don't know how long to hold. It's not that long. It's not that long. I mean, it depends on the move, I guess, but in general, yeah, not that long. Ah, fuck. Whoop. I didn't think he was gonna do that combo right there. That was a bit of a miscalculation right there. And that's how fast you can die. Oh man. Oh man. It's not expecting to get guard broken right there, so I didn't have the feral prepped, and I didn't switch fast enough to it because I didn't even switch. So yeah, TLDR, you know, like considering how I can just play tennis for real instead, like I'm not really interested in playing tennis video games. Maybe in the future, if they're like super close and I have enough space for that to work, then it'll be worthwhile, but as far as I know, not really. Ah, that's terrible. Oh man. Diagonally down to such a fucking balance ability. Really balanced. Nice. Okay. Got a new one, but it wasn't better. Speaking of tennis, by the way, Wimbledon is happening nowadays. If I wasn't streaming, I would definitely be watching the matches. In fact, I was watching a little bit earlier, but yeah, prefer to get things done. And there's no Alcaraz today, so it's okay. I play for fun, but I want to get into some competitions soon. I've been talking about it, but it's, I don't know, I have a lot of things going on in general, so it's just kind of hard to find the right timing to get into any actual competition for sure. Yo, Yandam, welcome. Hola. Hi. I need to find a corner. Okay, come on. Come over here, you bitch. That's great. Come to this corner. Yeah, that's right. Come over here again. Come on. Okay. Of course, it gets away from the corner. I guess some people are not capable of perceiving indirects, I guess. Okay, yes. I think I have I don't know if... probably I don't have enough, but... we'll see. Yeah, I don't. After the next mission though, I'll have enough for sure. Question is what else to get? Because we literally already have like the best things about this play stuff. I mean, there's some extra tools that I can use, but for the most part, yeah. Still doesn't realize. Insane. Yeah, let it work. What? It didn't work. I'm gonna die here. Man. Why didn't it work? Did I start too soon? I think I started too soon. Oh, whatever. No. At least we don't have to try that again. Gotta check my skills again, just in case. Okay, so do I have anything that I really want here? I mean, this one is it can be pretty good, but probably Seesaw Strike is the best one right now. Yeah. Now, where's the other thing? No. Elemental damage is not very useful because we're not using that. Key damage is good though. Grapple. Let's go with key damage, I guess. Yeah, we still have more things. Yeah, we'll try to get this. Nice, good. Okay, let's go. Great start, bro. Great start. Piece of shit, come on. Ah! Piece of shit! Oh, what an ass. Pochissima madre, man. Ah, sure. Ah, man. What? What happened to the follow-up? Puta madre. Fucking ridiculous, man. Try to punish as fast as possible to just in case get a dodge, and it wasn't fast enough. And you went through the fucking attack altogether. Yeah, sometimes he does it like twice in a row. It's just that, you know, was expecting him to. Wow. Oh, that's also sometimes what happens. I just get completely robbed of a dodge, and I just block and get got broken instead. I think it's because of the controller, that thing right there. Because I don't think it happens to me in on PC, because I use another controller. Yo, Dimi, hola. I mean, it's like I know what to do, but it's just finding moments where he can just bullshit his way out of things and stuff like that. Come on, bro. It's just the insane iframes on dodging that they have. Just backstepping out of their problems. Another time that I get robbed of my dodge. Insane. Wow. And then everything went down here from there. Like, I don't know why, just sometimes, like, I try to do this, you know, just like always, you know, dodging, block buffering, and it just doesn't fucking dodge. Tried to go for an early punish, because I didn't think he was gonna just immediately do it, but of course he did. I'm not sure how much of that is just due to... Oh yeah, by the way, so this is normal dashing with the sword, you know, on low stance. This is Splitstaff. It is not as bad as, for example, like if I switch to... What is it? To the axe. It's more noticeable, but it's like a bit worse. But anyways, you cover more distance with the dash on the sword in the same amount of time. Well, the thing is, now we dash with the ninja, so it doesn't really matter. Like dashing with the ninja is faster. Maybe there's a little difference between the different ones and the ninja, but you know, we only had 3 weapons for each style on the alpha, so. Wow, okay. Wow. Can you stop being a piece of shit for one moment? Yo, Dennis. Oh yeah, by the way, I wanted to talk to you. I fixed the thing on Discord. Remember the thing that you talked to me about last time? It should be fixed. Now you should be able to hang around on the Discord. That's normal. Let me know if you have any issues, but there shouldn't be any. How are you doing, by the way? I wanted to do something. Yes, this. We'll do the rest later. There's only 2 pieces, so it doesn't matter. By the way, thank you for calling me your favorite streamer. Insane. Guess so. Yeah, okay. I'll wait for now. Yeah, no problem, man. By the way, this boss should be pretty easy with the Splitstaff, just because of this. Good old Dragon Dance. The most balanced ability of them all. You know, by the way, sorry. You know what they mainly did to fix or balance Dragon Dance on Nioh 2? They basically made it so it builds up less. Maybe there was something else, but the main change is it builds up less anima. And the funny thing is that in this run, that makes absolutely 0 difference. I mean, not completely 0, because maybe I need some anima for countering, but for the most part, since I'm not using anima for anything else, I'm not low on anima. See you in a bit, Denise. Go. Back with the liquids noise. What kind of liquids? Shine kono Okay, I'll wait for that. I don't need to take that. I've been taking it on the last few runs, but I don't really need it because it's just a waste of time. Okay, I'm gonna refashion the Yatagarasu thing.
今日での挙兵を助成するな。霊石は
Coffee? Yeah, I'm not a fan of coffee, that's for sure. Okay. Refashion. Might as well refashion the chest piece as well, I guess. Why not? I mean, a reason why not is because I don't find anything else that is actually better looking. Okay. Warrior. Coffee, I don't really know how to call it in English. If I were to translate it, it would be like lemonade syrup. Sirope de limonada. Interesting. Come on, bro. Oh, this guy. Shine. Okay, what else do we have here? Here on kick. Twin Phoenix 2 might be. Do we want Twin Phoenix 2? I'm gonna get Chin Crusher too, but I don't usually use it, actually. It's not usually like that great compared to just the regular one. Squash? Isn't squash like a type of vegetable? I don't remember what it was called in Spanish. Yeah, the one that it's in PvZ, it just squashes enemies, literally, or zombies rather. Fruit flavored dilated syrup. Use it a bit and fill the rest with water. think I was supposed to just get this shrine. Whatever. We'll surely not randomly die. Yep, it's totally not an early one. Okay. Should be alright. It's just the kitty cat, huh? On a segue. Fuck. Oh, jarabe de fruta. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. There's like over here, when we say jarabe, we usually mean like some type of like medicine. But yeah, it can also mean something. Like jarabe de fruta is a thing. Just heard about it in a while. Come on, bro. Oh, man. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Was in a pretty fucking bad situation right there. Yeah, don't worry about it. Appreciate you hanging around and whatnot. Obviously, I prefer if the chat is a bit active, so I can talk about things, but yeah, don't worry about it. No. Take your time with your food. What? Can you die already? By the way, I made some tweaks to the audio. Let me know if the game audio is still like competing against my voice. For the recording, thank you for the GG, Dennis. For the recording, it's not gonna matter because I can like tweak it and make it actually good, even if it's not good on the stream, as long as the audios are separated between the game audio and my voice. But yeah, on stream obviously it is not the case. So let me know. Also, if anyone has a good idea for what to do around my birthday, in terms of like a special stream and whatnot, let me know. Man, this one. Stop. Okay. We're missing some EXP right there, but you know, it's okay. We went through, that's what matters. It's okay, we can get like some extra level or two. Yeah. Yo, Rollover, how you doing, man? How's it going? Busy, I assume? I don't know if you heard my question a moment ago or not. Yep. Well, not really a question, I guess, technically. No time for anything such. Okay, so I was asking people like if they have like any good ideas for what to do around my birthday. Like in terms of like a special stream or whatever, to let me know. I have some ideas, but nothing that really convinces me. So yeah. At least, you know, nothing that really convinces me to do, like, in terms of, like, for a prolonged amount of time. I was thinking about maybe doing, like, some co-op runs on Nioh 1 and 2 or something. But, you know, obviously, even if I were to do that, like, shouldn't be the only thing. So, yeah. Man. Balls in imagine. Got a bit greedy with that. Should have let go earlier. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. I was mainly thinking about, like, an overall concept or some ideas that I can incorporate in a birthday stream. Ninjutsu run, but every level random debuff. Speaking of random, I mean, I could do the randomizer, I guess, for Nioh 2 as well. Does the randomizer support co-op? I can do co-op randomizer. But yeah, I was thinking about, you know, that, and then also maybe doing some Monster Hunter as well, because again, that's just things that I can do with more people. Something that gets people more involved instead of just me doing runs. Yep. Yeah, like the only randomizer that I played was the Kingdom Hearts 2 FM randomizer. I only did one run. I wanted to do more, but I just didn't find. I don't know exactly what it was that was happening back then that I just didn't continue. But Lethal Company, I don't have the game. I don't even know what it is about, honestly. I mean, I could also get. The thing is, like, it would have to be like a goal or something, because for what they are and for how little I would use them, I mean, maybe I would be using them more, I guess, but I think they are a bit expensive. But I could get some Jackbox games, you know, Jackbox party games as well. I played quite a bit of that with friends, but you know, obviously I don't have it myself. I like Trivium Murder Party. The 24th, 24/7, baby. Basically in 2 weeks. No, 2 weeks and 3 days. I don't know why I said 2 weeks. I don't think that's enough. No, okay. Didn't look at it earlier. Well, I mean, I looked at it, but I didn't pay attention. By the way, Waldemar, when is your birthday? And Dennis. I mean, everyone around here. I gotta say, maybe I'm just biased. The 18th of June. Oh, okay, so it was a while ago, like 3 weeks ago or something like that. Happy belated birthday, Dennis. I was gonna say something. Yeah, maybe I'm biased towards this, but I actually really like my birthday date, my 24/7. It's nice. November 4. Okay, I'll try to remember. Usually not really good at remembering these kind of things, but I'll try. Actually, you know what I should do? I've seen it, I just haven't incorporated it. I need to incorporate like a birthday vote or something like that on the Discord. I need to check it out. How it is. I don't know if maybe it's something that the bot that I have on the Discord can already do, but I haven't done it. I don't know. Not really a birthday celebrator. I mean, it's not like I make like a big party or anything like that, but I do like to celebrate to some degree the birthdays, at least. Ah, come on! Just barely touched me at the end of the swing. Feels bad, man. The dangle flashbacks now. I mean, I'm like more okay if it is at the end of the swing, but what I really fucking hate is when they hit you at the start of the swing when you're behind the weapon, technically. It's so stupid. You know what I'm talking about. It also happens in Monster Hunter, of course. Okay, you're dead. I said you're dead. Thank you. Rude. Might want more Shindale. I don't know if anyone saw the edit. It wasn't like super like crisp the edit or anything like that, but the one on the hatchets versus Saika at the end. If you know, you know. I don't know, every now and then I guess get the urge to do some random edit. That's not great. Back with functional hands. Welcome, Lagdonis. You're on Makio. Welcome. Hola. I don't know what I was doing there. I think he's just that yeah. Alright. Now imagine all of this, but with Yokai Abilities. That's basically all patch runs. Weirdly easy. I see. I don't know. Just when I tried the demo, it felt too much like the kind of like the same thing when it comes to, you know, a Souls-like game. I don't know. I just couldn't really get into it and justify the spending money on it. So I just, you know, set that one. Oh man. Sit that one out. You got it on discount. Same with Kazan. I got it on discount. Which is the reason why we're actually playing Kazan on Friday. Which, by the way, I am thinking about getting some. Like, I have to explore a little bit the mods that they have done on Kazan. Because apparently, like, the female Kazan is like an actual in-game update, right? Like, it's not a mod. So maybe I can find some good hair mods or something. Thought he was not getting me right there. I was thinking about doing the counter because I haven't used it yet, but yeah, wasn't planning on using it on that attack specifically. Though it would have worked. Cool. Cool. Oh man, I swear. I think it would have worked. Maybe it wouldn't. Puta madre que te parió, hijo de perra. Okay, I think it might be time to get Twin Phoenix 2 and 3, I think. Yeah, the kick doing so much damage is kinda stupid. It's like it does the same damage as the fucking slice from the fucking sword. It's like, yeah, sure, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I'll just do Twin Phoenix 3. Because mostly I just use Twin Phoenix 1, but Twin Phoenix 3 has its uses. And I think here in this fight it was useful, if I remember correctly. Amazing. Wow. Give me 1 second. Okay. Just to get a little bit more. You know, a bad quick you have? Which one? Piece of shit. Puto mono de los cojones. Puta madre. Get fucked. Yeah, cool. Corner strats feels good, man. So there's been I don't know why I remembered about it now, but there's been someone on Discord that keeps asking me questions about Nioh 3 and says doesn't want to get spoiled about the bosses and whatnot. It feels like you just ask questions the moment they pop in his head. There's been a few questions already. Wow. That's pretty much. Yo, Random Fluke, welcome. Hi there. I'll read you in a second. Oh, come. You don't like being told what to do? That is not a bad quirk. I hate being told what to do. Like, I think that's just normal. You value your own freedom and you don't like others telling you what to do. That's just completely normal to me. Yesterday or today, technically, haven't slept. Tried to set up a Fiverr account for services and you quickly came to a realization they like doing creative stuff for yourself, not necessarily for others. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like it really depends on what kind of creative stuff we're talking about. Been able to complete the devs in Nioh 2. Nice. Congrats, Fluke. I'm sure that wasn't a fluke. When it was actually like full skill and knowledge. But yeah, like Denise, I think what you mean is not exactly like you don't like being told what to do. It's something else. Like, for example, if I'll tell you like do 20 push-ups right now, like I order that, you don't like that, right? I think that's normal, especially for random people. But if I say, okay, can I hire you for I don't know, like 10 euros? And you do 20 push-ups, and then you get 20 euros. Or 10 euros, or whatever I said earlier. Then that's different, you know? It is not like being told what to do, it's just offering a service. And then listening to that service. Ah, come on. This is probably not enough damage to do it in that one combo. You're trying to branch off your current career, but it's hard without another degree or time money to spend on a new degree. Yeah, I see. I get that. By the way, did you guys like the chat being a bit higher up compared to how it was before? Like, I don't know if that's better or worse. Chat on screen. The chat. How's the audio, by the way? Regarding my voice and the game voice, the game volume. Sorry, game voice. Yeah, I didn't want to do that, but I just kinda fucked up. It's fine. Fine, as in like not that bad, or fine as in good. Thank you, Dennis. Yeah, I know. I have to look into that actually. I like to put like a different playlist or something, like music in the background for YouTube or something. I said I was going to, but I just kind of forgot and I didn't look into it. I know some streamers do that, so it is possible. I just haven't done that. Yeah, I think about 3 songs. I mean, the thing is, I could just put like random OST music, I guess. That's usually not problematic because since they are part of the game, they don't distract you most of the time for playing them around. Sometimes you do because it's random. Ah, man. Guess I'll get that. Forgot to check the results of the match. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Okay. You know, maybe I'll do this. Fuck off, man. No, like the tennis, because they're playing on Wimbledon. There's like today, there were some interesting matches, but you know, tomorrow I'm more interested in the matches overall. I might move around certain things, by the way. Didn't think about it when the schedule thing. Like in theory on Wednesday I'll do the Teco run, but maybe I'll move it for some other day. Not ideally, because ideally I want to do it then. Tekolas, yes. Because it's the last weapon that they introduced. And I am doing them by release date, basically. Between the two Niohs. So far. That reminds me, like... When Nioh 2 became a thing, I submitted them... I submitted the Nioh 2 as a speed game on Speedrun.com, of course. And like a page for it. And then I submitted Nioh as a game series. And you know what they told me? Like what the response was to that? See if anyone guesses. What are you doing after that? Kazan. Fuck off. They already have a soul skin. No, they didn't say that. They said there is no need for having Nioh as a series. I was like, what do you mean there's no need? I don't need to play games either. There was no need to call Nioh 2 Nioh 2. Like, what do you mean there's no need? No, I don't remember who it was. The one responsible for answering. What? The fuck happened there? My audio got cut out for like 2 seconds. The one responsible for answering the request. Yeah, I guess when Nioh 3 comes out, I'll request it again. It's like, I'm sure now there is a need, now that there's 3 instead of only 2. Then they get it. No, it's just stupid because like it is not something like super important or anything like that. But when you look up Nioh in Speedrun.com, you will see Nioh 1 or Nioh 2. But you won't see like Nioh as a game series, which is dumb. I think like any game series that has 2 or more games is a game series. But you know, apparently they disagree and they feel like there's no need. Or at least the guy who decided that said so. I think it's like really weird reason. I could probably like save the conversation. Like not save, like check the conversation. Well, it is not only pretty much, it literally is. So sometimes it just doesn't respond to the fucking input. How you doing, Eric? How did you enjoy the races? Good races yesterday. Shame about the fucking lag. And by lag I mean shit strategy. And a bit of an oopsie from Palo at the end. Very, as they said on the, you know, the commentators from the American thing, very uncharacteristic. Then what's the races? Man, who do I talk to about the races then? Solid wet race. Wet Silverstone. Stone made of silver that is wet. It's stamped, it's moist. So I just realized, give me 1 second. Did I move it the other way? I thought I moved it to the right and then I moved it to left over. No one said anything, so I'm guessing it's fine. No one complained about it in the comments on YouTube, by the way. No one said anything live, so you have any right to complain about that. Yeah, I see. What about Indy? Oh. Like on average, IndyCar races are more interesting than F1 races, honestly. Eric transitioned from motorsport to fighting. Okay. Okay, let's see how much. 71. We're still a bit far away from that. Kazan has set bonuses? Yes, I think so. Honestly, I think set bonuses is a really good mechanic. What I don't think is such a great mechanic is having like a million special effects on each piece of armor. Especially on new game. But you know. Yeah, pretty much. The thing is, like, F1 gets a bit boring and unpredictable most of the time. Especially if there's too much disparity between the teams. But besides that, yeah. Like when you have like a good F1 season, it's really good. Best level coming up? True. Best mission coming up. Well, maybe not mission, but yeah, level. Okay, do we have anything worthwhile to get? Additional hits. Which one is better, by the way? Lethality or largesse or largesse? Any Splitstaff mains in the chat? Just so I have it in mind when I get there. Miss having Vettel and Raikkonen in F1, yeah. How is the 2025 season panning out compared to 2021? It's actually pretty interesting overall. Compared to 2021, I mean, back in 2021, we did get some action here and there, but it was mostly just Verstappen and Hamilton, and that's it. Wait, wasn't it in 2021 that we had that race with Gasly winning? There like hair changes like in Nioh 1 for Kazan? I don't know. I'll look it up with mods mostly. I'll probably just mess around in general, like what's the settings before starting, and then, you know, check out some mods. Just to customize a little bit the appearance and whatnot. Oh yeah, 21 then. Yeah, then it wasn't fucking piece of shit. Then it wasn't that great in my opinion. Okay, Solar Guest is better. I see. Thank you, Roller. I remember 2018 being great. 2016 was nice because of the drama between Rosberg and Hamilton, I guess. Besides that, not too much. Best seasons were like 2012, I would say. From all the seasons that I've watched, I think 2012 was the best one. I mean, there was also the ones before the 2010s, but you know. Yeah, I see. Let's not forget the fact that the Mercedes engine was insane compared to the rest back then. In fact, they should have won in 2021 if not for the, you know, shenanigans that happened. Which would have been like basically a total domination of one set of rules, you know. Rule set. But I mean, the advantage is mainly from the aerodynamics, because the thing is, like, McLaren has Mercedes engine. Same with Aston Martin as well. I think Williams as well. Yeah. It's wild the change that they made in when, like 2023? Like they went from like basically last to having the best one, or, you know, to be in number 2. 2024 was the best one. Same with this year, of course. But 2023, I think, was like the year they made the step up, I think. Oh, there's a new anime, by the way, called The Night of the Living Cat. Looks mildly interesting for anyone interested. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious, huh? Hopefully the Honda partnership goes well with Aston Martin. Because it's literally, I would say, is the only... Well, there are two things that have me worried about Aston Martin next year. One is what we are seeing nowadays with fucking strategy calls from Fernando's garage. Like, they're always fucking absolute fucking trash in compared to Lance's. And then two, you know, the Honda engine possibly not being that great and nerfing Adrian Newey's advantage, or the advantage of having Adrian Newey around. Oh, that's bad. You wait for a weapon type update for Kazan. The weapons don't really speak to you, really. I think especially the Greater is really nice. Once you unlock the counter for it. Yeah. Like, if they gave him the same strategy as Lance, or at least on the second part, not even like the same strategy period, but in the second part, like when in the second time that they stop, if they just stopped him like 2-3 laps later, he would have gotten the podium that Hülkenberg has gotten. I'm happy for Hülkenberg, by the way, but man, Fernando also deserved that. At least fourth, man. You can let Hülkenberg be the podium guy, but man, so shit. And also, like, if you look at the numbers on how much time he lost and how much he could have gained because of a better decision, he literally could have, like, at least for a while, be there with the McLarens, which is pretty crazy to think about. But, like, he would have still finished third, almost certainly, but you know, he would have been closer to Hülkenberg. I mean, than Hülkenberg to the McLarens. Oh well. You know, one thing that I could do, you know, is on Mondays, like for example today, I could switch around a little bit things and play some Trackmania, you know, and then talk about like Indy and F1, which is kind of on the topic, you know. Could do some weekly shorts. Yeah, I don't know. It's just annoying, but I don't know to what degree Honda can just hold power in regards to that, because apparently they're gonna have more power in the decisions in general. when they have the partnership going on. But yeah, I don't know to what degree. Could be meaningless in regards to deciding Stroll's future. Could be decisive. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, especially if he doesn't have like if he has someone like Fernando around, then yeah. But that's another thing. Like, he's just like right now he's ahead of Fernando just because of like all the shit that they have done, like. Shit decisions from the strategy standpoint with Fernando, and then shit luck as well. Like suddenly brake failures, engine failures. I think it was Gasly like dirtying the fucking track right in front of Fernando. I don't know. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Whatever, it's okay. We don't need them anywhere anyways, so I can do it later. Like literally 6 proficiency points away. Insane. He didn't, Eric. He didn't. Like, his performance was really good. The thing is, like, the fucking the brake failures, the thing with Gasly dirtying the track on Australia, like all of that, it's like things that are outside of his control. Like, it made it so he couldn't score all those points that could have scored. Like, he would have had, like, I don't know how many points exactly, but he would have scored more points that Stroll would have scored back then, because Stroll scored those points because Fernando didn't. He didn't like do any kind of like. Do that in a mansion. Yeah, super shitty start because of the luck. Yeah, luck, quote unquote. Because man, the engine failures and the brake failures, it could be just the team being a piece of shit when it comes to anything regards Fernando. Because for whatever reason, Lance doesn't have any issues like that. Lance has not been unlucky whatsoever, and all the time they make like a decision this year on his side of the garage. It's been like great. It's kind of sauce. No, it was worse than that. He didn't score a single point because of those circumstances until what was it, like Canada? I don't remember. It was further in. It was not 3-4 races. It's more like 6 races or something like that, or 7 even. Because after those races where he got unlucky, well, quote unquote unlucky, because I mean in one of them yes, because of the Gasly incident, but the other ones it feels more like shit decisions and failures that shouldn't have been failures whatsoever, because they were not checking things properly apparently in the team. Then on the other occasions, like they just never had a fucking chance to do anything. Like I think Lance only scored on the 2 occasions that he had that bad luck, you know, quote unquote. This is an interesting genre, Dark Samurai action RPG. Oh. Scope Aston Martin gets things sorted out with Nioh for 2026, otherwise there's no hope for them long term. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, they need to fix their strategy team and some other things here and there if they want to have like any actual good chance. Like, they cannot be clowning around with the strategy decisions like some kind of like off-brand Ferrari team. Nioh 3 website. Oh, I see. I mean, better than what some people say it is. Yeah. Boom. Balanced skill. What do you want, Gaki? Fuck off. Find it hilarious, by the way, that they made like a Gaki chief in Nioh 3. Giant Gaki. It's not even that, Eric, that's the thing. Like, it's wrong either way because of like how poorly used it is. You know, it's used for like literally anything. From like literally action RPG to just action game with swords, or you know, some kind of like melee based combat. I've seen shooters being called Souls-likes. It's like, what? I don't know, it's just really fucking weird. Yeah, there was like I don't remember the name of it, but there was like a one shooter that was called like a Souls-like. I don't remember the name. But yeah, like it doesn't help the fact that so many people call Sekiro a Souls-like when it's like literally not. Like, it's not even an action RPG. It's not similar in concept. It's an action game, action adventure game. Doesn't have RPG elements. Doesn't have like really anything in regards to what a Souls game is like. But you know, same depths. So suddenly it is a Souls-like. Same thing like when Wolong came out and they say like, oh yeah, Nioh 3. It's like, bro, do you realize that devs can make other games, not just the same kind of game all the time, right? It's literally another game. I don't know. Come on. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like people say, oh yeah, but it has like you can recover your experience when you go back to where you died and all that stuff. Bro, have you seen Minecraft? That is a Souls-like. If you're defining a Souls-like like that, then Minecraft is a Souls-like. You can You can level up on the checkpoints. That are like basically like bonfires. It's like, bro, this is called like evolution of the genre, not a new genre. Like we used to have like saving points. Have you played like any Final Fantasy game from before? Like nowadays, they have save points. Now we don't. Like we have other kind of checkpoints or whatnot. It's like, bro, it has a boss at the end of the level. Yo, no shit. Like any fucking game where bosses are important. I don't know, it's kind of like things that are like this is not defining. Like it has a stamina mechanic. Bitch, have you heard about Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter series that has been around since like 2000 and I think earlier than 2005 even. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like that has a stamina bar. That's way before fucking Demon Souls. So it's like just a bunch of things that are like if you want to call something a Souls like, it needs to basically feel like extremely similar to that. And yeah. Even then, I don't think it would be appropriate to be called for that to call it a genre or a subgenre. It's more like a marketing tag, like I said. Yeah, basically, Eric. I don't know, it just annoys me because then you look at, like I said, like Sekiro or Wolong or you know, any kind of like other game that the developers have made that is not their main series, and then they just are defined by the other ones. But again, like that doesn't happen with Ninja Gaiden and Nioh, for example. Only people who mentioned like Ninja Gaiden when they talk about Nioh is people who have like either realized that Ninja Gaiden was a thing later on, or they are people that are talking about like their other games before Nioh because they already knew about it. And they say like, oh yeah, this part is kind of like that, but they never say, oh yeah, this is a Ninja Gaiden like. You know. Well, the thing is like, Ninja Gaiden is not RPG. It doesn't have any kind of RPG element. It's an action game, hack and slash game. In the same way that DMC is. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know, this is like, it's kind of like whatever, but it's just kind of, there's no meaning to saying like a game is a Souls-like, the way it is used nowadays. Like if we call something like Code Vein or, I don't know, some games that are like very similar, like what is it called, like the Lies of P, Souls-like, of course, yes. These are very, very similar. You know, they play very, very similarly. They have very, very similar vibes and all that stuff. But with other games, I don't agree. It's just it's not a good thing to do in order to define the game. You're more misleading than helping with the definition. Yeah, exactly. Like there's a difference between being influenced to being like. You know, I can say like I was influenced by Rafael Nadal to play tennis. Do I play like Rafael Nadal? Hell no. My style is way different. In the same way that, you know, for example, F1 drivers nowadays, they have like, they had or have Fernando as the reference, but then their driving style is nothing like Fernando's. They can take some ideas here and there, but so in that same regard, you can say the same about the game. Like, oh yeah, we looked at this game, we got a little bit inspired by this, and then from there we took it on our own direction, you know. If you think about it, like God of War, you could say God of War is DMC-like, or you know, because that was like one of the references. Like, oh yeah, people on Japan, they're doing this amazing like action games, hack and slash games, and we want to take part of that. We want to make our version, you know. But they are very different. It is the same thing. Like they got inspired by that, but they are like extremely different. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, when you say, like, okay, so let's just say that you like Dark Souls, right? Just Dark Souls 1, for example. Why would you like that? What could be the reasons? Maybe you like a methodical approach to combat, like not too many options. You feel like you're very limited going against the odds, but there's not much to learn in regards to the mechanics, you know, but you like a challenge either way. Then Nioh is not for you, because the main challenge of Nioh is learning how to play the game and how to make the most of the mechanics. Obviously, like in this kind of run, you cannot see a normal playthrough because, you know, I'm limiting myself in my options. But yeah, if I was not limiting myself with the options, I would have like a much easier time. Yo, Fat Valentine, welcome. And then, if, for example, in Monster Hunter, you could go from not being a fan of it to liking it a lot just by changing the weapon. Like, for example, I don't like bow guns, just to give an example, but I fucking love the longsword, and I like the switch axe as well, the dual blades as well. Just that I like the longsword way more. But, you know, like the difference is big just in one game. When you're talking about like the action RPG genre, for example, like sure, you're not being very precise, but you know that it is a game that has RPG elements, so you can level up your character, get equipment and all that stuff. You know, probably most likely make your own character as well. Not always, but for the most part you can. And then that you are gonna have, like, it's not a turn-based game, right? It's an action game, so you already know all of that. When you call a game a Souls-like, what are you really saying? Like, the way it is used is not really defining the game at all. It's just setting some kind of like a standard that is like super subjective and superficial, that doesn't really help you like in telling whether you are gonna like the game or not, because there's, you know, as they are used, you know, There's tons of Souls-likes that I really don't like, and other Souls-like that I really, really like, as they are defined. But turns out that the ones that I like are either like have a nice spin to it, like for example, Bloodborne is a Souls-like, you could say. And it has a nice spin to it. And then Thymesia is called Souls-like by the tags, but it's more like a Sekiro-like. It has like Sekiro and Nioh elements, so to speak. If you like, in some regard, you could say that it has more like Nioh 2 specifically, but mostly it's more in common with Sekiro than with like Souls. So it's like not really helping, right? So yeah, I don't know. I just think it's just such an unnecessary term to use, just because of the vagueness of it, the way it is used. If it was used properly, like with Enotria, with Lies of P, with Bloodborne, with games that are actually very similar, then I would not have any kind of issue with it. But since it is used so vaguely, it's just kind of pointless to even look at it, in my opinion. No, it's not really, as a marketing tactic, it's not really dumb, because it works marketing-wise, but it's just terrible for defining the game and whether you're gonna like it or not. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's being used as a marketing tactic precisely because it works. Now I'll tell you, I'll one up that as well. By the way, now saying your name is not a Souls-like, and it has like its own elements. It's also a marketing strategy that works. They have been doing that with what is it called? Fuck, what's the name? One of the games that is supposed to come out like kind of soonish. Fuck. Phantom Blade Zero, I think. Like they're doing that with Phantom Blade Zero. The fuck. So like, and why does it work? Because people are maybe a bit fed up in general, with that genre, or maybe are a bit oversaturated with it, and also people are. Like to see something different in general, right? Like it goes in waves. Like sometimes people just want to see in general. Okay, I'm not talking about the specific individuals. I'm just talking about the masses. They like to see like more of the same because it's still kind of fresh, it's still trendy. But then after a while, they just want to change. So now when you make a brand or like define your thing as not like that, then it is also a marketing strategy. The difference between the two is that one is actually helping the consumer to determine whether they have a chance of liking it or not, and the other one is just jumping in onto the trend of being something like the other thing because people like it, even if it's not true for the game. Oh, the genre exploded after Dark Souls 2, especially. At least that's how I feel about it. Like the timing and everything. I mean, obviously, with Dark Souls 3, it exploded further, and with Elden Ring, it jumped a bit more, of course. But I feel like it started exploring from Dark Souls 2 onwards. Oh, I wanted to go backwards, and I went forwards on the loop. Yeah, about that, it's not exactly true. We just had like a bit of a drought on action RPGs in general. Because, you know, if we're talking, oh wow, if we're talking about hard games, like remember that Demon's Souls came out in 2008, I think, right? When did Ninja... Actually, you guys look at it, because otherwise I'm just gonna spend time doing that. When did Ninja Gaiden 3 Resource Edge come out? And the ones before that? Yeah, sorry about people on YouTube, because... You know, YouTube censorship. 2012, okay, and before that? The... Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2? Yeah, 1 was 2005, okay. 1 is hard as balls, in a bad way, but hard as balls. And 2 was 2008, okay. Thank you. Yo, welcome. And again, you can also just play... I mean, I guess it depends on the way you look at it. Like, when you look at the difficulty from a standpoint of like the one experience, you could say, oh fuck, that there wasn't much of it because of the difficulty options. You know, you could play like a Ninja Gaiden on easy difficulty, you know, like you were not obligated to play on hard or very hard or whatever. I don't remember the fucking terms. Master Ninja. Fuck off, Kashin Kaji with your bullshit. Come on. Die. Nice. Good. Good, good. Back then, there was a lot of fights in the Asian PvP power, which carried a lot of memes. True. Yeah, honestly, I think the PvP kinda died after Dark Souls 3. Like, I liked the PvP on Dark Souls 2. Like, it had like this depth to it, like text. It was slow, you know, but it was also very, like, you could fool the other players, you know, your competitors and whatnot. Had like feints. It had the speed ups. It had a little bit of mix ups going on. That wasn't the case in Nioh 3, at least not to that degree. So I still played PvP on Dark Souls 3, but it wasn't as good to me. I mean, PvP on Dark Souls 2 was very broken at the start, but you know, I'm mainly talking about later on in Dark Souls 2's life. Okay, time for a video. Ah. Oh, come on. Ah, what happened to my key balls, bro? Can you not? When in doubt, shout out. Okay. What do you think about my reference to William in that second feedback video for Nioh 3? Asshole. Oh, what? Come on, the fucking... Nice work. Oh no, that's not good. Oof. Thankfully I had enough key for that. Can you just die or something? Like, almost done with the DLCs. I might do the first one before taking the break for dinner.
You all set? Let's go.
So yeah, I don't know, like, I guess the TLDR is the way it is used. The Souls-like as a genre doesn't make much sense. It's just marketing. Let's talk about something else. What do you guys think about the? Actually, no. Let's just talk about like your plans on summer. You guys going on vacation somewhere or something? You guys have planned for this few months? Doing any kind of like plans? July, August, and whatnot. Yes, again, work. Feels bad, man. Well, I say it feels bad, man, but I wish I had work. Decent one at least. Come on, bro. Well, that was fast. Transition. Oh, man. You might go to Indonesia for a week in November? Interesting. Like for... or just travel for vacations or some other reason? Thanks for the GG, Dennis. Business. Your bro is getting married there? That counts as business? Didn't know that. That's to your bro, I guess. Good business, good, but yeah, good marriage business, I guess. Where's the? It is not for your leisure and it's expensive. Yeah, but for business would mean that you would work there. You would do some kind of business for it. But that is not the case, right? Let me check this. That is always like a Splitstaff, if I remember correctly. Just that random, what kind of like Splitstaff you get. I don't know if it's like the type of a Splitstaff or just a rarity that is random. Oh yeah, we could talk about this. What do you guys think? Like, what is your top things you want to see in Nioh 3? Like your wish list, basically, as Dennis would say. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I didn't remember what that move was exactly, because I keep skipping the mobs in all these runs. Well, that was great. Let's just do it again, because we had so much fun running around the place. Yeah, I see. Oh, Dennis. Thankfully, we would not have this issue in Nioh 3, actually, because I would just get the shrine automatically. Feels okay, man. Just hoping that Nioh 3 maintains the same DNA as the previous games and holds no need to appeal to casuals. And besides that, like any kind of like wish list in particular, like beyond anything beyond just being true to itself, like do you have any kind of like hope for anything in particular? Nothing super specific. Hope they're shameless and bring back every enemy from the previous games. I think that'll be nice. There's no like people are just gonna call them out for like reusing enemies, but it's funny and hilarious when they do that, when they say that, because then they look at like their Dark Souls games and they're doing the exact same thing. It's just that there's less enemies. In general. Ah, fuck. The Ripper skill based on how it was in Nioh 1 would be nice. You mean like just like doing L1 triangle and spamming the triangle? Why? It's better as a hold, honestly. In my case, I already talked about this, but nerfed it in Nioh 2, you could spam it more in 1. Oh, that's just balancing. Thought you meant like the input. Aside from that, more human enemy variety. guys in a moment. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Even better character customization, yes, thank you. I was gonna say the same thing. If possible, it is possible. More weapon styles, moveset. I think in Rise of the Runner where you use actual styles instead of just high, mid, low stance and more weapons. Yeah, I mean in terms of like stances, we are like the most that we're gonna get is either like it's maybe like more movesets to the ninja in general. I've already gone to holidays, Kashi. Maybe we'll do something else, but as far as I know, yeah, we're done with the holidays. We just did like a small trip. Oh fuck. I gotta stop doing that. Ninjas with regular sword should just share the same giant skill tree, with the only difference being the normal attacks. So yeah, for me, the number. So I guess I'll go in number of priorities, assuming they have the same character creator, okay, as Nioh 2. Priorities would be being able to skip, or at least not be forced to watch the tutorials and shit like that. That would be number one. Number two would be the RT button being used properly, like it is in this one, instead of just using it for countering just by pressing R2 and that's it. Countering and slash style switching. Number three would be better character customization, meaning longer hair mainly. Maybe accessories. They can also buff other parts as well, but mainly that's the thing that I care about the most. Improving, or rather changing how ninjutsu works. No, not ninjutsu, ninja style, sorry. Compared to what it was on the alpha. You know, so it's like a bit more combo based instead of just being basically just one stance with no keyballs or anything like that. And by the R2 I mean like just in general that, meaning that it would liberate the inputs better. And then I would say, I don't know, maybe it's a bit higher on the list, I guess, but also the hidden skills and dojo shenanigans to not be like in this game, where you're so gate-kept by from the skills by doing dojos that require proficiency and shit. I feel like that should only happen once for every weapon, and I would have like a specific challenge for that weapon. And yeah, not be tied to proficiency gain either, because I feel like it's just kind of stupid to do it like that. Oh fuck. Yeah, exactly, like not RNG based. Also, why am I reading chat in the last moment? Whatever. Open a few places or secrets that are only available once you get a certain skill on ninja or no similar style. I mean, I guess that's fine. As long as you don't need to farm for that skill or anything like that. It does. If it doesn't feel annoying to do, then it's fine, I guess. But yeah, ideally, I want hairstyles that go to the fucking knees. That's the ideal minimum maximum, so to speak. By the way, most of these things, you know, besides the things specific to the Nioh 3 Alpha that we saw, like the tutorial pop-ups shenanigans being so annoying. Most of these things are just things that I think are a little bit lacking on Nioh 2, that they could be improved upon. Like, I don't think there's a single player on Nioh 2, you know, anyone who has played Nioh 2, that actually likes having to farm for who knows how much time for skills. Romance options. I think you're looking at the wrong game genre. Turn-based mode, what? Nah, that'll be whack. Once you beat the game, you'll be done for that. Turn-based mode on Nioh. Imagine. I mean, you could probably make like a game based on these games that is like turn-based. I don't know how it would work exactly, but I mean, you can make that argument for like literally any single game. I would say you can make a turn-based game out of like any game. I would say, or any kind of idea. RGG games. But yeah, like it would definitely not be in Nioh 3. It would be like a spin-off or something like that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, yes, they did that, yeah. Like a dragon, yeah. Yakuza Like a Dragon Quest. Shin Megami Nioh. Shin Nioh Tensei. Yokami. Welcome. I'm doing alright. How are you? What about you? You may have to work on that in secret. Ah, fuck. No. Oh, okay. Oh, fucking crabs. Can you fill in now, Mr. Krabs? Can't complain today. That reminds me of a joke. It's like, yeah, I cannot complain. Oh, it's on, so no, it's not so bad. No, I literally cannot complain. They don't let me complain. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I thought I had time, but I didn't, so I got mega punished, sadly. I've been watching Team 4 Stars Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Been I'm on the Android saga now. I think I watched it before, but I don't remember. Maybe I didn't fully watch it before. Well, either way, I'm either watching it for the first time with knowing a lot of things about it already, or for the second time while forgetting about a lot of the things that I saw the first time. So pick your poison between the two. One of the two is true. It's like a similar thing that happens with Titan Souls. Titan Souls is a game that I don't remember if I just watched or I played through. Yeah, thank you. I know I watched it, but I don't remember if I played through it or not. That's the thing. I think I did, but I'm not too sure. Like, I don't know if I am remembering it because I watched it so much, or I actually got to play it. You don't remember playing it either? Yeah. It's weird, huh? It's a really good game, by the way. That much I can tell you. I don't know in details how good it is, because yeah, I don't remember if I actually played the full thing or not. Or just... yeah. Onimusha, which one? The Warlords? Onimusha Warlords? Or... Onimusha 2? Oh, I see. The one I like the most is 3, then again it was also my first Onimusha. So maybe I'm a little bit biased when I say that. But I think not. Yeah, next to Onimusha, I have things to talk about regarding that game. I am the first one who, from the beginning, from even before it was released, I was very excited about the new Onimusha. Now I am not so much, and I'll tell you why. The thing is, it feels excessively slow. Just from the looks of it, like from the videos of it, from the videos that we have seen so far about it, the combat feels very slow compared to the other ones. It's like it's very fluid and whatnot, but yeah, it is very, very slow. It doesn't feel like Onimusha. Yeah, but even Ghost of Tsushima is faster than that, Denise. It just feels awkwardly slow from what we have seen so far, and this is not the kind of Onimusha that I want to see. Waiting for the Onimusha 2 remaster to go on sale. Haven't played Onimusha 2. I don't plan on doing that. Yeah, I don't know. If they remaster Onimusha 3, I will, but like right now, Onimusha 2 doesn't really call to me. Oh, Splitstaff. Let's go. In theory, it's 2026. Oh, yeah, a lot of changes. We will see to what degree, but I doubt they will change it a lot. Can you let me counter you? No. Okay, he doesn't let me counter. Okay, whatever. This guy. Level editor, I wouldn't count on that either. Like, not only not count on that, that should not be expected whatsoever, I don't think. Like, maybe there's gonna be like a mod for that, but that's about it. Like, level editors for these kinds of games are like kinda like, you should never expect that. I'm not crushing anyone's dream, just like making your expectations realistic. Like it's like, you want me to call it to say it a different way? It is crazy to expect that. Like, actually crazy. Like, we're not talking about I don't know, like an arcade racer, for example, which is, you know, something that could be like normal to see, but or like, hell, like even if you look like at what is it called, 2D platformer games, they literally have in Rayman Legends, for example, they literally have a level editor on Ubisoft that is basically like you could release it as a game, like as part of the game. Sorry, that was bad from my part, but they don't. And then you have like the Super Mario Maker, which was its own video game. Like they didn't release a Mario game that also had an editor. It was like literally a Mario editor game. Mario Maker. So the only games that I've seen that have this are games like Trackmania, which are designed to be that. Like 99.9% of the content in Trackmania is just custom stuff, like people made maps, and then the rest is just campaigns that Nioh has released. And I would say it's even crazier to think about it, like because it's like an open field concept. But I guess it would be like it doesn't really change too much, honestly, because you could still do it like go to the missions and whatnot. I wonder. That's another thing. I wonder if like the missions, like going into a mission in Nioh 3, I wonder if you have to be in that region to go to that mission. Or you can menu the regions inside the shrine menu. Yeah, I mean, keep your expectations low and you will never be disappointed. Yeah. Like missions are gonna be region based. I'm just thinking about beyond just your first playthrough. Like if you're, let's say you build in the game, right? And you have like all the missions unlocked. If you go to the first region, you know, can you from the map? Not from the map. From the shrine menu of that region, you know, from any shrine of that region, go to the mission menu that I don't remember the name of, something like battle something, and then navigate the regions. I wonder. You probably have to actually warp to the different regions in order to select the missions from the other regions. Was it called Battle Scroll? I don't know. Promise nothing deliverless. I'm just saying that expecting crazy things that are not supposed to be expected whatsoever is not a good idea. I forgot to increase my... Actually, what is a good one to put the magic buff, magic boost, damage, whatever, on? Because on skills like Dragon Dance, I don't like putting it there because they consume a lot of ki. So I want to, you know, be able to continue for longer. But maybe I don't have anything else to put it there. Because one of those skills is like for damage that I can put it on. So profits from the extra damage magic skill. Spinning skill. Shine! Not Twin Phoenix. Yeah. I think, is it the one that jumps? Is it that one? Good damage and breaks guard like crazy. Not Shin Crusher either, right? Changing ways. Can hold to spin around. This one? Unruly Revolution? Yeah, it's this one then. I guess I can put it on here. Magic. Is it the one that was spamming Hanzo in the dojo so much? If so, then it's Unruly Revolution. That one. Oh, fuck you. Oh yeah, another thing, by the way, which I have not talked about much, but there's another thing that I was missing in the Nioh 3 Alpha, which was the dodge, the key pulse on dodge. That's pretty important as well. You piece of shit. Fuck off! Yeah, I know, right? On roller. Cow lady, what? Making me think about things. Minamoto no chip. Chip hyper armor no jutsu. I think I can actually guarantee the thing. I didn't remember that. I'm just expecting a follow-up there. Then it never happens. Leave the Sundere alone. Ah, you piece of shit! I feel like the on both William and her, but especially her, like their buff state, like living weapon or whatever you want to call it, is so bullshit, man. Like. Kinda feels like you're back to Nioh 1. And not in a good way. Oh wow. So I cannot trust it. I thought I could, but the game said no. I don't know, man. Like I was interrupting it earlier with that setup, but now I'm not. I don't know, man. Piece of shit, man. Imagine if we get like all her anime moves in Nioh 3 without you know, having to farm for a stupid boss in particular. Wouldn't that be neat? Yeah, that'll work. Sure, no, donkey pulse. What is it called? That mission. Against all comers? I mean corners? Or comers, yes. ¡Puta madre! Damn. Anime plot armor. Yeah, we need that Zantetsu can or something. That'll be nice. Another thing that I really like about Nioh 3's, well, Alpha at least, is the fact that you could just combo like the dash attacks or whatever into a skill. That was really neat. Definitely missing that in Nioh 2. Or 1 for that matter, but I'm not playing Nioh 1 right now. Like, you need to attack again in order to get the skill. Come on. Puta madre. Yeah, I feel like I can't fucking do that because she's just gonna bullshit dodge and counter. I guess we'll have to go the boring way. Bear with me, we're going the boring way. Because otherwise we're stuck here. Okay. Yes, nice bullshit AoE attack that just hits me when I'm like fucking 10 meters away. Your way? I don't know, is your way worry? Do you abuse the Twin Phoenix? Ah, come on. Oh wow, insane. Block buffering did nothing, because I could not get the weapon out to dodge. I had to play through Nioh 1 recently and I just wanted to drop kick someone. Then. IRL or in-game. Puta madre, man. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that rollbar. At least for this boss, doesn't feel very worthwhile to use that attack. In game. Shit. I almost died right there. Yeah. Yeah, that hit me for sure. Thank you. I think it worked on that phase, but not on the first one. That's why I was confused there. Whatever. Boring way worked. To be honest, when I get them down, I should continue doing the combos because I'm not getting the benefit from final blow much. You know, like the benefit is from grappling, not from final blowing. The good thing is that now we have pretty good damage in general. And we have all the moves that we need, so we're pretty much Gucci. Honestly, I feel like Yorumitsu was probably the last boss to be problematic in this run through. Because this next boss is not gonna be problematic. I mean, the cat, it depends. If I get it nicely, then it would not be that problematic, but yeah, I feel like in general, like none of the following bosses should be a problem. Oh great, that hit me. Well, that depends on the damage that I deal with spinning an attack, but yeah. I mean, I can also just use this one, for example, on the, you know, when they're laying up. Okay, let's go. I say first try here, easy. If I don't get like bullshit. So after this boss, I'll take a break. Because I did start late, otherwise I would have finished before dinner, but... Ah, fuck, too early. Come on. Too early again, damn. Felt like it's slower than usual, that attack. Oh wow, okay. I did not think he was gonna continue that. Joder. There's a mix of between the hot air from the console and partially the PC as well. and the fucking AC. Oh, come on, what the how? Fuck you. Thank you, Tommy and Oliver. Yeah, this is Spider-Man. Yeah, not the biggest fan of it either, personally. Oh wow. Oh, piece of shit, man. Ah. He was so close to just getting... You know, I wonder if I had continued, if I would have actually staggered him out of it. That would have been funny if I didn't. I don't feel it was close enough though. Fuck off. Yep. What? Man, it just breaks you so fucking easily, man. Oh, come on, I want to be done with this boss. See, like, and then it feels like it stops, but then it continues. Fuck off. Oh, I can't fucking dodge apparently. Yep, this is suddenly slower for no reason. Amazing. Yeah, fuck off, man. Yeah, that's why I normally don't fucking roll it, and I just block it, but not much of a strat if I just get guard broken. I'll try to get the fucking the thing, you know, the one. Yep, this is one more combo. Couldn't do anything. Oh man. I thought this would not be that problematic with the split stuff. Fuck off, man. Yep. Yeah, see, like, if I try to do your thing, it's not gonna let me do it. Like this thing right here. I'm gonna keep also on mid stance to not get guard broken. Like, it doesn't let you enough time to do it. Like, sometimes yes, but not most of the time. So it's just not good to rely on that. And I don't have like a good enough like a split stuff for. I mean, I could try. Do I even have like a? Maybe I have like a split stuff that is purity. Okay. I'll try switching to that one and then get the block. Stop get backing up, man, I swear. Come on, bro. Yep. Oh, okay. Die. Yeah, I probably should have done that earlier. Oh. Just normally I don't really do that, kinda, you know, switching back and forth when I'm doing these kind of runs. Okay, so I'll take a break now. Actually, just make sure that I have like the strongest split stuff. I'll take a break, do the final mission of the second DLC, and then we'll do the third DLC, of course. So yeah, take this chance to do your things in like a quarter of an hour or something like that, maybe a bit longer depending. I'll be back. So yeah, see you in a bit. Okay, let's continue. I feel like in at least if they keep it very similar in Nioh 3, I feel like we're not gonna need to worry about you know, lantern plant fruits and Respar lilies in Nioh 3, because they're gonna be like way less useful. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like that's gonna be the case. But yeah, hopefully we don't see the clans, at least. Well, at least if there is clans, they work in a different way, where like there's no like weird cooldown and, you know, unnecessary online elements for it. No, Imagawa. Unless you mean like the character on Nioh 3, in which case I don't know. But yeah, in like no, Maeda. It's Maeda clan in this in Nioh 2. Unless you're doing something specific like feathers and shit. This someone does not only not know how to grid, also doesn't know how to read. Interesting. Does not understand what a challenge is. Ah, bro. Yeah, no, I haven't looked much into the lore, Dennis. I just know that yeah. Oh wow, that hit me. I just know that we are in Nioh 3. We're supposed to be like in parallel with Nioh 2. Like we're on the same kind of timeline, but just doing different things. In the main game, I guess. Obviously not the DLCs, because that's like earlier. I don't know, maybe we'll also get like parallel shit on the DLCs. But you know, cannot really talk about it right now. Because we don't know shit about the DLCs on Nioh 3. We don't even know if that's gonna be a thing. And yeah, pretty much, Dennis. Well, I don't know, because the thing is, like, we don't know. Like, we just know that at least partially it coincides with Nioh 2. You know, because in the demo it was like 1572 or 73, something like that. And that is before William got to Japan, and before we even start on the game on Nioh 1 at all. So we don't know if at some point we're also gonna encounter the same timeline as in Nioh 1 or not. We will see. In the full game, most likely. Because I doubt we'll get any info regarding that on the other demos. Maybe we'll talk about it in interviews or something, but that's about it. But I doubt they would give any specific details on that either. Separate timeline? As in like parallel? Like multiverse stuff? Yo, Wizardry, welcome back. Run is going alright. I also took a break, in my case, to eat dinner. Took me a bit longer than I wanted, but you know, we're back. Yeah, that's not ideal. Fuck. I went a bit too greedy right there. Shouldn't have done it like that. Yeah, it wouldn't make much sense, I would say, Dennis. Because the thing is, like, the moment you drop into the multiverse thing, you can just do whatever, right? Like in Marvel or DC or even Dragon Ball. Like, you don't have to carefully thread with what you have done in the story. And you may think, oh yeah, more freedom and whatnot, but that doesn't necessarily mean that is something good. Right, like it can just kind of lose its essence or its rhyme or reason when it comes to story related or lore related stuff. So yeah, I agree with the sentiment of like better not multiverse. Oh fuck. Hitboxes. I'll check it out later, but I think I saw something that is very weird. I don't know if you guys saw it, but if I am correct, he kind of just teleported back to the start of his dash attack. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention, but it looked that way to me. Because I felt like from the moment that I looked away to the moment that I looked back, it shouldn't have been like that. So I'm just gonna check it out later. And yes, I finally remembered about the clip command, which I didn't have before, but you know, I set it up a few weeks ago. Can't wait for the climax of Nioh 3 where Nekomata sacrifices himself by sucking in all the negative juju, makes you kill him. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had the 7TV mode with Nekomata from ZZZ. Oh wow. But yeah, I wonder if we'll go 3x3, you know, 3-4-3 with Nekomata sacrificing himself and turning into White Tiger once again. I mean, this time was in the past, so maybe it'll be like in the future. Maybe we'll go to the future and collide with Ninja Gaiden timeline. We'll actually fight Ryu for real, for real. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if they were to do that on the DLCs or something. The goat one. But we do have Nekomata in. Oh wow! Okay, I was not expecting that. We do have Nekomata in the alpha for Nioh 3. I'm thinking about like my schedule on the week and whatnot, and it's like, like I only have time to do exercise on the weekend basically, because it's like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I want to dedicate it to streaming, this kind of stuff, and then on Tuesday and Thursday. Like I have tennis, so I don't want to like work out too much. I mean, I could do a little bit of light workout, but not like not the workout that I want to do, which is kind of, I don't know. So yeah, like that leaves only the weekend, and not every weekend, of course, because depending on what I do, I might have not much time to do that. And yeah, Nekomata is the narrator again. Okay, we should be back. What was the last thing you guys saw? Like I literally stopped me a fight because I had no reason to continue. You know, because you know, if I could just possibly beat the boss and you guys don't see it, then it's kind of like shitty, right? Especially if I'm not gonna speedrun. UX Machine, what is up? How are you doing? Still having wet dreams about Kafka. made you convert back to Twitch. I mean, I understand, like, just in case you checked, you know, like maybe it was just on YouTube. Talking shit on your boy, Nekomata? In theory, hopefully everything got still was recording. I don't know, it's like it soft crashes and then it full crashes when I start trying to do things. It's so weird. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. Out of sync? It cannot be. Is everything out of sync for you guys? Because it shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Because it's like this. I'm listening to the same thing you guys are listening to. Good now? Okay. Okay. So it was just Twitch being weird, I see. Also, welcome back to well, to Twitch, yes. I think I'm gonna have to start talking to X Machine in Spanish again. X Machine is just here to post troll comments, nothing else. What in Spanish? Oh, it's just following the joke that I did the other day, where he was just trolling, and I was just responding in Spanish, just to respond to the troll. Also, do I need to remind you of the rules, X Machine? You haven't done the thing. I think X Machine needs some correction. And then next he's gonna say. Next he's gonna say Kafka, like a correction from Kafka or something like that. No, it wasn't X Machine. Wasn't it Kami or no? Undeniable. I denied it just now. What are you gonna do about it? Also, again, you still haven't done the thing. It's out of season. Yeah, even with the buffs, she's still out of season. Boom. Twist is nuts for Rick in the room. Yeah. Maybe a slap in the wrist. Yeah, nipple twister. Yeah, twist his nips. No. Yeah, he definitely would like that. puta madre. The RNG was not great.
やはり同じ刀を持つ者、朝からの縁を感じた。
So yeah, in other news, while I was eating dinner, I was watching a little bit of Dimitrov versus Sinner, and Dimitrov was winning 2 sets to love, and then on the tie to two games on the 3rd set, it seems like Dimitrov tore his pectoral, right pectoral, while doing a serve or something like that, and then he had to retire. Feels bad, man. Imagine like playing super well on one of the most important tournaments, if not the most important, going against the number 1, winning, and then suddenly your pectoral says no, and you cannot even fucking lift your arm afterwards. Yep, that's a big move.
怨霊の群れ、宇治の平等院にあらなる。このやけどの痛み、夢忘れじ。
Piece of shit. This asshole. Speaking of, is anyone here into tennis? Like likes tennis in general? Practices or follows it?
我が身に降りきたれ、黄泉の柱偉人よ。
Can't sports. Such. Oh fuck. Too late. Too late. What? Nice bullshit, bro. Just die. I said die. I don't know how the fuck that hit me. That was so bullshit. Anyways, whatever. Let's just go to the last DLC. Oh man. What are your guys' main hobbies besides gaming? What the fuck? Something is going on with OBS, I feel like. But no, that wasn't OBS. That was the audio from the other thing. Something's wrong with my PC. do you guys listen to that? Like just suddenly stopping the music? Or audio in general? Getting a bit concerned for a game right now. Like something's going on. Like something's not working properly. And that is concerning me right now. Guess I'll do that. No, it wasn't part of the song, that much I can tell you. Your left toe touched the hitbox by 0.2 millimeters, an amateur mistake, yeah. That's another thing, like, can we talk about hitboxes for a moment? Like in gaming in general? How you barely touch a hitbox. You graze a hitbox a little bit, and then you get the full fucking damage. It's kinda bullshit. Or like I was talking about earlier, like you are behind the weapon or behind the swing, then they swing forward. And then you get the full damage, even though when it shouldn't have never hit you to begin with. You always get audio issues when you're gonna stream. I don't know, like it happened earlier or the other day. I don't know. Something is going on. I cannot really diagnose it. But something is definitely up. Not just the ceiling. Or the sky. PC sweating? Shouldn't. Because I'm playing on console. Like on PS5 right now. Nothing's on the other end can fix. Yeah. Some good axe, you know. Fuck. More of a Nioh guy. Yeah. I'm more of a like whatever works. Depends. They're usually on sale a lot. Yeah, I guess with Nivea you don't pay as much for the brand, I guess. I don't know. Axe is easy to see though. Like it's hard to miss. Yo, Mibu. Welcome. How you doing? This sounds familiar. Do you have good taste in anime? Have you watched Overlord? Ah, fuck that. That was too early. They should kill. Nice. Well, this is, I mean, it's kind of like whatever, since, you know, for all these fights we always have like a different optional fight. But what do you guys think about the fact that in several fights we don't actually finish the fight? Like, for example, in this one, against Yorimitsu, or against William. Like, it gets cut short. How does that feel for you guys? Because I feel like it could be something slightly like disappointing, I would say. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It like yes, for all of this you can just do a side mission for it. But yeah. I'm talking about like mainly the feeling of like when you go through it the first time, especially, like and then you just don't finish the fight, like it gets interrupted, so to speak, right? It only makes sense when the protagonists of each other, of each game fight, so you can say one character is better than another. Yeah, I see. Yeah, Christina McFly, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. There is a small ass fly in your room, then. A very small fly, or is a small fly that is on your ass? You can say bad words again. Yeah, that's the one of the advantages on Twitch. You can still let players finish a fight and have a cutscene show that they're able to match. I mean, didn't that happen with Nobunaga? Or am I remembering wrong? Remind me how the Nobunaga fight works in Nioh 1. Because it's been a while. Yes, the cutscene, like he beats you, but on the fight itself, like, do you do the full HP or not? I cannot remember. I think you don't do the full HP. Ah, okay. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? That was a terrible decision, got in there. The way it is done in Nioh 2 makes it seem like a pity win. You remember the cutscene showing William getting his ass handed to him? Yeah. That's me losing focus, I guess. I was not supposed to dodge, at least not like that attack. Anyways. Come on, bro. Oh, yep. Yep. That was bad timing for that. Not supposed to travel here, but keep making some weird mistakes. Oh man. What am I doing? Oh, okay, cool. Okay, sure. That happened. Amazing. Okay, cool. Let's go. Why? Why do I even try to do that? Like, in theory you can break her stupid head, but it's like so unreliable. So I don't know why I even try. And then I get robbed of my inputs for some random reason. And I cannot dodge because of that. Yes! Yes! Yep. What? Like, how? How does that happen? Like, it just, I was holding the fucking button and it didn't do anything. I feel like the controller is just fucking down or something. We'll go the boring way. Or not. Come on. Okay, there it is. Brother, have you done the Apocalyptic Shadow? It's pretty easy, I would say. Like, I got it first try, pretty easy. Okay. Last mission. No, okay. Good thing is that I had literally no need of Finon or anything like that, so I can save myself some stuff. I don't know. I don't like Finon's kit. It's like suddenly you're doing a 1v1. No. I don't feel like. I feel like if it wasn't like a 1v1, it should have a more interactive way to play. Ah, I forgot to switch there. So. Or don't think it made much difference. Alright. 2 assholes, 1 boss, that equals 1 asshole. Let's go. Oh, you piece of shit. Die. Nice, good. Come on. Get fucked. Ah, okay. Final boss. Oh, that hit me. Yeah, that hit me. For some random reason. That hit me. Keeps hitting me. Come on. Yes. Okay. See you, Dennis. Thank you for stopping by. As you may assume, I'll also be calling it now in a moment. Thanks for the GG. Right, yeah, that's gonna be it for this run. Thanks everyone for watching. Next one is gonna be the last one, which is gonna be the Tekko, you know, pure Tekko slash fist slash this thing right here. So yeah, thank you for watching.